Hello everyone, and welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. A completely innocent game where nothing can possibly go wrong. On a more serious note, sensitive content warning. It'll be during the actual thing. I know this is a live stream, so not everyone's going to hear it right here. Sensitive content warning. Seriously, I mean it. I mean, it's completely innocent dating simulator where nothing could possibly go wrong. Anyway, let's go to the game.
Yeah, and you say I'm.
I didn't say I was. I just said it.
Okay. This needs to be perhaps a different color.
Dirty hoe?
That was fucking rude. I am
Get
not a
used to
dirty
it.
hoe.
Get used to it.
I am a clean skank. Get it right.
Okay, so, for context, I've played this game before. I know what happens. She's seen this game, but it does change a lot. He's going in blind.
I feel like that's the majority of our videos.
Yes. I just play a lot of games, and so I know a lot of things.
I watch a lot of games, so I also know a lot of things.
I'm old. So I don't know shit.
Yeah, you're the dinosaur of the group.
That's so fucking mean. I'm 20 fucking 4.
Yeah, and I'm 22 and he's 21.
22 at midnight.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and hop into a new game where... Oh, what's our name?
Are we a dude?
Yes, we are a dude.
What screams horny?
Richard.
No, that just screams dick. And not a lot of people like when people scream dick.
Chez?
What a Chad.
No, that just screams douche.
No, don't. Okay, you're clearly not up to trends with the latest fashion. It's okay.
Daniel? I don't know.
What do you mean I'm not up to trend? I thought Chad was a douchey thing.
I mean, yes and no. It more recently, no. It's like, what a Chad. Like, yeah, what a...
Tucker used to call me a Chad all the time, and I thought he was just calling me a douche.
No, I think a Chad a lot of the
But
time
it was
is
when
like...
I was rejecting someone, so he might have been.
What's a good
What
one?
a Chad. Think about like a really nice himbo. What a Chad.
Oh, fuck, you did mean that.
Now,
What
that's
about-
only in more recent times.
Yeah, Chad used to be like a
Well, this
yeah.
was recently before, like a couple months before he died.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been over a year now.
Yeah, so over a
Dave?
year ago, Chad meant an entirely different
Yeah.
thing.
Dave?
Dave seems too old. We're in high school.
I'm 24.
Yeah, of course he would come up with all the old man names.
What about Jax?
We could go Jax.
That's-
Just stick with
that-
good old Jax.
That screams horny.
Yeah, I wonder where you got that name from.
I wonder where you got it from. Not like that's your name or anything.
My name is Brady. Everybody on this channel knows it.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
And everyone who watches our Undertale Pacifist run through also knows that your name is only...
Fuck! That's true. I forgot about that.
Hey!
Hey!
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving
I was
her
about to
arms
say,
in
do you
the
want me to
air.
narrate?
I can do the narrator because they're all females,
You know
so
what I
we're
mean.
just gonna have to...
You know what I mean. Do the female voices.
Well, I mean, there's 4 of them, so we can split it up. It's
Bitch,
fine.
please.
I
sound more
So
feminine.
you do her. I will do class rep and purple hair girl.
Okay.
And then you are her, and you are the tsundere girl.
Oh, of course, Sundere.
I can't do tsundere.
I
otherwise
know
would.
all about being a Sundere.
What the fuck is this under?
It's like the. It's not like they like you or anything. Like.
Not like I don't know anything about that, huh?
Um,
Or do you want to argue with me on that one?
Nope.
Anyway, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Actually, you be purple hair girl. I'll be class rep in this one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think you know why.
Yeah.
Yeah. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. So, girl next door.
Uh-huh.
You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you knew each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost felt better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, sorry, that's Jax. I guess maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I'll talk to myself, it's fine. Hey, you say... do you want to be Jax?
Sure.
Okay, we're all going to flirt with you. Hey.
Something that Brady doesn't get in his normal life.
Wow.
Except from his dude friends. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jax.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say,
Sayori.
It was more like...
Yeah. We walk across the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. You know what? I'll commit. By the way, Jax. Do I want to commit to this? Do I want to commit to this? Let me... Do I want to commit? How hard am I willing to go on this game? Screw it for the content. Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
I told you already. I'm... oh, that's you.
I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs.
Let's see.
I haven't been looking either.
Hey, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I?
I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me, and when I'm perfectly content, I'm just getting on by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking to you about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you are not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Ya ass.
I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself, relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little, but even if she does, exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's all over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Clubs.
Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello?
Sayori?
Sari must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Huh, meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun and to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less.
Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
One sec. Talk again?
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Yeah, you might have to read a little louder.
Fuck.
I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs to a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here!
I told you, don't call me a new member.
I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Jax! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in the situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh, man.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry?
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. What?
No.
You want to run that by me again, buddy?
No. I don't want to get fucking smacked.
Her small finger makes me think she's probably small figure. I don't know where I got finger from. Her small figure.
Small ass fingers. When I walk into this room, the first thing I'm paying attention to is that chick's fingers. And she's got some small motherfucking fingers.
Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her. When she gets moody, Sayori says that quietly into my ear. She turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki.
Ah, well, it's blah 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 blah. It's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Jax. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league.
What you look at me for?
So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Jax. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is space next to Monica and one next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. She feels... still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil from the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. And the whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She is waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Say what you said.
Well, maybe, but not for you, you know. You, dummy!
Alright.
I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation.
Fair.
Yuri turns to the table carrying a sweet tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe it. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori.
Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader for the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I enjoy, something I personally enjoy, and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Oh, Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Oh wait, I think that was Natsuki. I think that was you. They look very similar.
Are you sure?
No, I'm pretty sure it said Sayori.
Okay.
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah.
We'll do our best.
You know it!
They look so similar to me, so it's whenever they're not on the page together.
It's like, ooh.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Jax, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book. I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh! I hate horror! Oh? Why's that? Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything about you is as cute as you are. Sayori slides up to behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest of reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, then we can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable sharing hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Ah, I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. And that way, everyone is even. That's you. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jax? Monica smiles warmly at me once again.
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's on my mind this entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and
I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with detected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Jax...
you all...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if I write poems, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then it makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
I love that little fuck.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Jax, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
I can really impress. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills?
No.
I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, girls continue to chit chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jax, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs.
Sure, might as well.
Yay! With that, the two of us.
So far, it really is just normal.
It's just a completely normal dating simulator. It's a completely normal dating simulator.
Why not?
That's why there's a sensitive content warning. But
Haven't you seen other dating simulators and how horny they
I
get?
have never played a dating simulator.
Oh.
No.
with that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica.
Of course.
Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have to perhaps have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. All right.
Gotcha.
I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
Jax is a horny bastard.
Sure is.
I like how when you said, "Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre writing skills?" I looked directly at Brady and I went, "No."
Yeah, I don't know if she's attacking me personally, like out of here, because I like to write, and I was like, okay, well, fuck me.
I've got a spit take out of him though,
Say,
which is what I was going for.
in real life, though, you probably would enjoy a literature club.
Probably, yeah. They had no clubs in Seneca, though.
Yeah. I mean, you are a writer. And I guess that starts with writing a poem
Are
tonight.
you okay?
Damn it, Matt. Hang on, I'll be right back.
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think will favor the member you like. A good thing, good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So, right now you have these three girls. With what you know about them,
You're not trying to. What about the other one?
the class president is not an option right now.
Okay.
But of those three girls, who do you like the most? And you're gonna pick words.
Spice Team one.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. So, do you remember what she likes?
Manga. She said something about manga.
She likes manga and she likes cutesy things.
Yeah.
So pick words that go with that.
Okay. Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Probably Hope.
Hope. Okay.
Flower. Ooh, rainbow or bunny? Which one? Let's do bunny.
Bunny.
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
The way you said it made me change.
No, I mean it doesn't. I don't think it matters. Which would you prefer?
Bunny.
Bunny. Okay. Bliss?
No. This one's tough. One's tough.
Let's do
Together on this one.
together.
Extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
Giggle. Let's do daydream.
So you don't actually have to write poetry. This is you writing the poetry.
Okay. Ooh, eternity or heaven sent? Which one? Trying to do cutesy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do heaven sent.
Right now, I feel like you're appealing to either of those two.
Okay. We gotta switch that up.
I mean, that's fine. You don't have to like purely appeal to one technically.
Massacre Disney song for sure. Do kiss on that one.
Kiss, okay. I might go
Rose.
this so we can. Ooh,
Rose.
sorry. I'm trying to fix my mic.
Oh, is it not? Oh, there you
I'm just trying to make it so I can hear the music too. Rose.
go. Ooh. Chocolate. Let's do chocolate on that one.
Do chocolate, okay.
Romance.
Romance.
Doki Doki. Not Doki Doki, but Fireflies.
Fireflies.
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
Hi, are we picking?
We're right now. He's
Ooh, I did
been,
not see that. You put it on the floor, you big dumb.
Well, of course I put it on the floor near my feet. You big gun.
Yeah, I'm walking back in after taking a phone call. Like,
So,
I totally
It never
saw.
moves.
But yeah, right now you are so. If
My friend Matt's coming into town tomorrow from Florida.
oh, gotcha. Paper towels are in the kitchen.
What did you guys figure out?
So Matt should be here. They said their plane lands at like 4:30. So they should be in town by 5.
How's that gonna work with tomorrow?
I'm gonna talk to him about it because
Cool.
I was just trying to get back to it. They'll either come over and just like take a backseat and watch,
Cool.
or
So, by the way, just so you know while you're cleaning up, whichever you pick, the girl that it appeals to the most will jump.
this.
Yes, so you can like see the little cartoon thing
Yeah,
jump.
you might want to get that. That's slowly sinking towards the shoes. All right, who have we got more on? Who are we going for?
He's going for her, but he's getting a good mix of these two.
Okay. Honestly, I would go with Pout almost.
Pout?
Pout.
Do you like that?
Oh, no. Hold on, you should. I am the one writing this book?
Yeah, Jax is the one writing.
Yeah. I'm trying to let my horny brain dig a little bit.
Yeah, that's why you're getting Sayori too, huh?
Not really. I was trying to get the feisty one.
No. He's trying to say all the cutesy things, but like some of them are appealing to her too.
Yeah, let's go with Pout on that one. That's fine.
Pout? Yep, that appealed to her.
Waterfall.
Waterfall. Nice, nice.
Portrait, special, and capable total. Kitty.
Yep.
Anime.
Anime. And
Nibble.
Skirt.
partially want to do nibble just because it's nibble, but fuck it, do nibble.
Nibble? That worked! Yeah, that's her! Hi again, Jax.
Pick up
But
Katie's
they're
mess real
also
quick.
they're also leaving on Wednesday because we're gonna go up and spend like until like I'll be back one time for D&D, but
Okay.
Wednesday we're gonna go up to Silver Dollar City for a little
Oh,
bit.
nice.
And then after we get back, they're going to go do funeral stuff for their brother.
Ooh.
So they have to mail his urn to me.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
So,
sometimes.
glad to see you didn't run away from us.
Not like I could.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word.
May I have some stuff to make water tasty?
Oh, yes. Do you know where it is?
No.
No.
Okay, it is in the first
No.
counter to the left. That's not dishes. So
No.
the second counter up. Second counter on the left top. This might be... this is you. Oh, you said it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back at Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jax. Hope this isn't overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sari told me you didn't even want to join a club this year. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Randy, unlock this door before I bust it down.
I didn't even lock the door, dude. It's not even locked. It's not even locked.
Yeah, no, it was.
It's not locked.
It was.
There's also a second door.
Yeah, but I was too lazy to walk all the way
Why'd you
around.
assume I
So
locked
you'd break down the door before you walked
it?
around?
If there's a hole in that door, she'd be doing you a favor. I didn't even
I wouldn't actually bust down your door, Zion. Don't worry. It was an empty threat.
I know, I don't know why I locked the door for it.
Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Facts. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jax always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
That's me, baby. Sayori, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Jax can become good friends too.
Bro. This man is horny times 50.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hmm.
Like I said, it's just a normal
Shut
dating
your
scene.
mouth. No, it's not. We both know.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Yuri even brought you some, something today, you know?
But wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, dude.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright.
Slowly pulls out engagement ring.
Well, here.
Or a Glock.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet.
Damn it, I missed.
She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
Hand on top of your head. Yeah, like that.
You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica!
Freaking Monica!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books in a box across the shelf.
Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes.
Manga is one of the few things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
That's fucked up.
What's that supposed to mean?
I see.
There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of your hand. Then she turns to a box of manga, slips the volume into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feeling.
I get a closer look at the box that she's admiring.
Parfait?
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Parfait.
I thought
Parfait.
parfait was spelled differently.
No,
I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it.
that's how you spell it.
Okay. Parfait girls? That is...
It's a series I've never heard of in my life.
It is a horny series.
And that probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Yeah, that tracks.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door.
Hey, I wasn't judging anything.
Yes, you were.
I didn't even say anything.
It was in the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Jax.
What's that?
Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
We're watching porn.
I just wanted to know if you brought in the thrift store bag or
Yes, we have the dildo.
No, it's in the back of my car. But
We have the
it's in
dildo.
the back.
buy dildos from the thrift store.
That's actually a good point. That's a fair... Thank you for not buying it from the thrift store. I would like brand new sex toy, please. Thank you.
Oh, my keys are by the front door. It's in the trunk. Your thrift store dildo. Oh,
Only Brady
only Brady.
would buy a thrift store.
No, I would not. Sorry. Brand new or nothing.
Natsuki pats the ground next to her, signaling to sit there.
Wouldn't... Oh wait, that's you.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this.
Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me.
Sorry?
I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
So,
Like a plot.
what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be any plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's this really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop.
But
Drop my lid. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it good. There's so many touching parts.
Ah, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Golly.
Uh.
Fair, yeah.
Natsuki gives me a little shove.
I just meant that. I haven't yet seen you in at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything just because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not like I based all of Atlantis off of Fisherman Island from One Piece in my Western campaign. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick out of a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? We read for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Do you want to move the futon closer, just so you're closer to the microphone?
Yeah.
Oh, quiet. Mister, I don't talk above a page.
I'm not loud.
I know that's fine. I just want
Fuck off.
want you to be able to be heard.
As
You almost just knocked over your root beer again. You didn't, but you almost did.
Because I got skill.
Mm-hmm.
Skill in the root
Sure.
beer game.
That's what we'll call it.
It is skill. Thank you very fucking much. And that's as loud as I want to get. My beer.
Your beer?
My root beer.
No, I see.
Come here. Stop. Move.
Why?
Oh, sorry.
As I proceed to throw it in his hair. Could you not rub it in? Yeah. Way over yonder. Move it away.
Considering that Katie's like a fucking siren.
I mean, I'm also loud. I can't really say much. What? How do I want to?
What does that mean?
As I move it closer to you, you start yelling.
It actually hurt my voice. That's why I can't yell.
It's you, Katie. Oh, now it's
I
right in my
already said
face. Oh, you did?
Yes.
There we go. We'll see. Hopefully that works. Could you not? So you said that?
Yes. Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids.
That you at least has friends.
I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kinds of people.
Do you?
Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. Gravitated. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh! I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? That's right.
So?
Ah, ha, ha.
Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah.
I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that for Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Are you ready to read today's poems?
Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Eh? Ah!
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. As she hastily slides a good 12 inches away from me.
Alright. I guess I'll stop here for now.
I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright?
I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It'd take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow.
I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what would happen if I don't finish it?
Alright then.
I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn of a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Which poem should you read first?
Who should I show my poem to first?
Yeah. Natsuki's the person you like.
Yeah, should we do that first or last?
I'll do it first, just because you basically wrote it for her.
Fair.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with hers first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
You wrote it for her style.
Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it! I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it.
Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat.
Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world if, like, you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem.
In any case, you'll still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Click outside poem area to continue. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not.
I decide to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, who next?
Yuri.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not... I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
It did not appeal to her.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people.
It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
That's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read... Oh, shit. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The cost yet to be replaced by the... Or is that last?
The last.
Yeah. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe... Calm breathing... I
think.
Calm breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I was totally going to rip her shit apart.
Mhm.
But it was actually a lot better than I thought.
Yeah. It's you.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I had liquid in my mouth.
What?
Sorry.
I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Because it's cursive. They stopped teaching cursive whenever I got to second grade.
I learned it in 3rd grade, and I have never touched on it again.
I remember most of cursive, but it does take me a second to process.
Yeah, same.
Well, I just don't read script very often.
Yeah, see?
I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easier to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Jax.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot. Oh.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Say what?
Oh, sorry. That's a good poem, Jax. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I am the kind of guy who would be writing poems. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
Guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, Jax. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for... I accidentally pressed a button.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
Probably for the best.
Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah, I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Jeez. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it wasn't a bad poem, or that it was a bad poem. It came out, it came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Only Monica. Hi, Jax. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Jax. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Jax.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, geez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something not so cute would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, do you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're writing for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone.
I see. So you're saying that Nazuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable. That's you.
Yeah, the last one was me too, you ass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't sound like that, you dick.
You don't talk like this all the time?
It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I sound too. That's because I have to sound confident.
Felt.
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Might be a little easier for the microphone all the way back here now.
Hers is kind of long.
You told me.
Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So, if you move your hand and go with the flow, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That's actually really good writing advice, just in general.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is. Not
that's really good writing advice. We're both writers. That's just really good writing advice.
bad. It's really not bad.
I tried writing in the past. I don't think I was great at it, so I threw it off to the side.
I mean, I'm a writer. I like to write, and I don't think I'm great at it.
Yeah, I don't think any writer thinks they're good at writing. Like, even each of these people were like, I'm not very good.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was in a real Welcome to Night Vale phase.
Oh, I love Welcome to Night Vale.
It's so good. Don't get me wrong, but I was bored. I had way too much free time
Yeah.
on my hands, so I was like, I'm gonna write a fan fiction. And everybody was like, this is really good, and I was like, this is shit.
Tis the writing experience.
I mean, that's everything I've ever wrote that Zion's read. He's like, dude, this is really good, and I'm like, nah, it's not that
Yeah.
great.
He's a
Well,
very
see,
good writer.
But I was also using like episodes and stuff as like bases for certain
Mhm.
things that would
What
happen,
else
so you
Welcome
could
to
kind of like
What?
follow along in a timeline kind of type deal, and everybody loved it.
Uh-huh.
And it's like I was like, I hate it.
Welcome to Night Vale is a narrative podcast, but every episode is like weird. So like one episode is like
How about this? The pilot episode, dog park. Oh, a new dog park was just built. Do not go into the dog park.
Yeah.
Do not look in the dog park.
do not bring your dog into the dog park.
If you see mysterious figures in the dog park, ignore them.
Do not make eye contact. In other news, the glow cloud. And like just really
was raining.
random bullcrap.
It was raining.
It is raining
Idiot.
cats and dogs.
It was
Literal
raining.
cats and dogs are falling from the sky. Make sure
This update in news: the glow cloud. It has now turned into cows.
Yes. And like every time it's like, and now the weather, and it plays a random song. The weather is a song every episode. But like there is an overarching story, but like it's kind of like Kevin. It's kind of like intertwined amongst the chaos. It is so fun to listen to. Anyway, back to the game. Let's see. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. It's literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow with frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Jax did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jax liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Jax appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice
We're
more?
gonna have to pick one or the other.
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what?
Thrown off screen.
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jax started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Jax! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective...
You skipped over it.
Oh, sorry.
Then what's the point of making all your poems convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jax!
But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jax? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think highly of me. Help me, Sayori is an option.
I'm gonna do what I would do if this were me, and that would be like, help me.
Help me? Okay. That's you.
Nazuku.
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri.
Yuri.
But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her.
Sayori?
Ah!
Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Jax.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell you what stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes.
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because they're differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting?
Because... Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same size as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori?
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. Oh, that's you. She popped up, I assumed.
No, go ahead. You said it already.
Okay. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that.
She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, I see. Take good care of her, okay? I think I may have read your line again. Gosh darn it, I need to pay more attention. Ah! I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us.
You.
You can count on me.
Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Since a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Jax, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about... I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. And with any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself my newfound determination. Jax! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams to me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew! You know, Jax, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
God damn it. Well,
Oh.
skip the dialogue.
It just said, I think it was like, I don't remember. Go ahead. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Writing a poem again. Who are you trying to impress this time?
This time I'm just gonna do whatever words I like best.
Okay, sounds good.
Starscape. Do anime.
Explode.
My brain read two of those words together, and I was like, whoa!
Wait, which ones?
Rose.
Breathe and play.
Oh, breathe play? That,
Breath play?
Breath play? Rose, you said?
Yeah, Rose. Breathe, Daddy. Ocean. Fireflies. Romance. Fantasy. Music.
See, it's been almost an hour and a half, and nothing weird has happened.
Dazzle. I just like the word giggle.
Giggle?
Eagle.
Waterfall. No, raindrops. I like raindrops better.
Raindrops?
Poof. Do after image. Imagination.
Imagination?
Determination.
You are filled!
No. Silly.
Silly.
Lollipop.
Lollipop, lollipop.
Ooh la 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 lollipop.
Oh, I failed the pop. My lips are too dry.
Oh, I use my thumb.
Treasure.
Treasure. I hurt myself today.
See, my lip rings get in the way if I try
Rainbow.
to do it with just like my lips. So I have to use my thumb.
Do cute on the last one.
Cute. Okay.
We'll see who you beat.
Well,
Another day
I
passes.
did a
It's
mixture of all three of them.
yeah, you did. You did a really good mix.
Like I said,
I've
we'll
gotten a
see
little
who
more
you beat.
comfortable here over the past couple days.
I'm gonna go get more food.
Okay. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Hey, Jax.
Yo, Sori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why, that's all of a sudden.
No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it.
Sari nervously reveals her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Jax to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Facts.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil in all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! Well, let's... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Rich, you're good.
Retribution?
Actually, that one almost works.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! Gremlin laugh.
What? You did a gremlin laugh?
It was Natsuki doing a laugh. It's still you.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
I haven't heard it either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
Hey, that's not true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica, chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of got lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Yeah. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't trust this bitch.
Why?
I don't believe anybody wouldn't hear a fucking bell ring over a fucking piano.
I don't really. I kind of just started. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Tricks on you, Brady. We're just tricking you into playing a dating simulator.
She's the only one you couldn't flirt with or ride home.
Is that so?
I don't trust.
In that case, I won't let you down, Jax. Monica smiles sweetly.
What? Are you calling us liars?
Yes. Ah. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I choose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back on her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with literature related to my, anything lit by myself like this? I guess I could always read some, the book Yuri gave me, but I feel a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if I come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come in, we can all do the things and speak their creative minds. What's this? Sari is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work on our details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. And therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori puts her mind to things and then and makes them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up getting her on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
Yikes.
I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Just...
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you gotta have less time for anime, you know? You'll still need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud.
I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
I didn't mean to steal all of it. I
That's
just
a
wanted to
problem.
have a corner.
What about you?
Like, I don't want to take all the
You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here.
Ah! I run my fingers down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out.
Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste staying on top of your collar right here.
What?
What? No, I didn't turn the oven on in the first place.
Yeah, but you were the one who checked the oven both times and pulled it out of the oven.
Well, shit happens. My bad.
I tried to wipe the stain off with my fingers. But nobody even noticed that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oof.
Hey, that's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later.
I start to button her blazer from the bottom.
Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Jesus Christ.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about doing it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess?
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close?
I struggled to fully close the button near her chest.
Oops. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. So,
Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazers buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Whew! That's so much better. Sayori pulls out her arms and twirls around. So if you keep it on button, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
what kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. If you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway, then why would I keep it unbuttoned?
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe we should come wake me up in the mornings.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Huh?
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now? Yay! Jax, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same.
I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. This time I think you did accidentally go for Sayori.
Okay, we can do reverse.
Yeah, just because that's probably why you had your dialogue with her. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Jax!
Huh?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because you have no idea what, because I have no idea what I like either. I'm sure Yuri's opinion will be more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jax poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Syria hugs a sheet against her chest.
You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things when it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important... Oh, sorry, this is narrating. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither. Why don't you... Oh, sorry, that's still you.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Ah, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess it's like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word out there for it, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Oh, sorry, that's you. Crap. Happy and sad.
I can see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And makes a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? I even get it better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jax. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh, another longer one. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight that makes amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off the bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up. And in come all my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Jesus. Chick's depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sarah always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later.
Is this game about depression?
I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
What? What are you looking at me?
I asked if this game was about depression.
I mean, there's themes of it.
Yeah, for sure. After that
Who next?
one. Let's just go in order.
Okay, Sanatsuki?
Yeah.
Oh, goody. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's worse. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Oh wait, yesterday's were way too short. That was my bad. I read his thing.
Oh.
I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck Amy.
I doubt I have to explain it.
Amy's a bitch.
Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant germ.
Yeah.
Dude.
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
Stop getting hurt.
That was you.
I know.
You totally did that one.
I know.
You told
It's
me
what I do
so.
best after all.
That is.
I forgot my shoulder was injured and I moved it too fast.
Karate chop me. How'd that feel?
Ow, it was not worth it.
Sweet, sweet victory.
I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it. My sweet, sweet shoulder. God.
You okay?
Let's see what you've written for today. I'm fine. It was just really sharp, really fast. Well done, Jax. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate experience. Exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today?
Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Do you
The
need to read since it's...
Oh god, I just need to get up and get closer to the screen so I can actually read the cursive.
Yeah.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Pavlov. Pavlovian. There we go.
Sleep.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I
can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
That's funny. Didn't Natsuko also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right! Does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
And last, Monica. Hi again, Jax. How's writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like this one. It makes me think of something Suri would write.
Is that so?
You and Suri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I actually are really different.
That may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd expect. So I think the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poems.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Suri's writing has really kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yep, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me.
Oh, God.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, the endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, causing tangent.
He was poking me like right like underneath my kneecap.
Oh.
So it was like, and then we were,
Mm.
and it felt weird under my kneecap.
Oh. Like playing a chalkboard on a turnable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Lead?
Load.
Load. Load me.
Low. Weird. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today.
I would save.
Thanks for listening.
I do not trust this bitch at all.
I would save.
Yep. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if anyone could come and sit in front of the room.
Oh yeah.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can just put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much for a few decorations. Sayori has been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare something ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poetry with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better it'll make for a show that everyone is literature... wow! The better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings about you here in the... that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that's all it takes standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine! I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright! Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
So... I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me?
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start off everyone to help feel a little more confident. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself, then stands up behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This poem, this is something she's done before, or is it simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reciting. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Aw, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down and walking quietly to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practiced refusing to do all of this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past her first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllable of a fierce and confident woman.
Sexy.
The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into her world. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snapped back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first person to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that she must have forgotten as we applauded Yuri holding the poem close to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair, cheerfully walks towards the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless, cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. As if I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Oh, sorry, that's you.
Good job, Sayori.
Oh no, I was showing him I just checked my TikTok and one of the comments I got.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, it's right.
Sorry, back to this. Even Jax liked it.
For real.
Yeah, you get all the thirsty people on your page.
I know, and I don't know why.
We need a horse to water, my guy.
Anyway. I guess that's a good sign. What is that? Sorry.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They may need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We won't need... we don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Jax. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jax lower everyone's standards here before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
What's your way to the phone?
Excuse me.
What?
Did
Podium.
you say podium?
I may have said podium, not a...
Podium.
I was like, oh man.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthusiastic about her poem, unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The work feels like they bounce up and down as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finished and everyone applauds. She huffs and back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, you do at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people.
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier.
Facts. It's so hard to, like, say things you wrote in front of your friends instead of strangers.
Mm-hmm. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Facts. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an eye.
Once I start, we get everything.
No, sorry. I looked over and EJ just sent 3 question marks. This is a completely normal dating game, EJ. A completely normal dating game. Nothing weird about this game at all. That's why there's a content warning. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, and let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Ah, yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time to call it today. That kind of say that's what it said. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh, that's you. Wow. She popped up, I assumed.
Well, ready to go, Sailor?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Oh, that's you. Geez, guys.
Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well...
How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Jax. You don't have to say it.
whatever, let's go already.
I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of put me on the spot here.
What would you do? Would you walk home with Yuri, or would you continue to walk home with Sayori?
Probably still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so
Sounding so dejected.
Yeah. You're so silly, Jax. You think about me too. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind.
Do you want to get one of like the water bottle things? They have caffeine in it.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
I really can't figure out sometimes.
Sorry. Besides, what's the point in... Oh, sorry, that's you.
Besides, what's this point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
The conversation trails off. Kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about. But I don't want to... I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen that time?
Who are you writing for, buddy?
Or just do what you like again. It's up to you. Just tell me what you like.
Determination.
Haha.
Vivacious.
Sure.
You're appealing to Yuri right now. You're choosing big words.
I love big words. Nature.
Okay.
I want to say this. This is going to sound weird. Hopeless.
Sure.
Okay. You just want to let Katie do this one?
Sure.
Cool.
Ha ha! Destiny.
Destiny in the other room. Yeah.
There are many big words on this page. I like big words. Let's go with uncontrollable.
I knew that phony pig.
Shut the fuck up. Effulgent.
So you're appealing to Yuri, I see.
I like big words. Graveyard. It's a good song too.
Where? Oh, Fester?
Yeah.
I just want to say
Addams Family.
there is a word. There is a part of this I'm trying to get to before we end the episode. Like, there's a specific part I'm trying to get to.
Tenacious.
So just so you know.
God, I'm calling this word for
Uh-huh. Defeat. Fuck you.
Did you pick that one just to spite me?
Yeah. I did.
You're like, screw you, smallest word.
Not even that.
No, not
Words
even.
I think you picked.
What would I pick here? Melody.
Called it. Called it.
Melody Malone.
Anger. Depression.
That appealed to her.
Doki. No, I'm just kidding.
Doki Doki, you gotta do it. I'm curious who that appeals to.
Go for it.
Oh, I guess anime. Yeah, that makes sense.
Contamination. Massacre. Which one do I want to go with?
Misfortune, that's the big word, or extraordinary.
Those are both the big words. Death.
Oh, okay.
Incongruent. I don't see that word too often. Oh my god.
Huh?
Either empty or crimson. Which word do I like better?
So her poem was called the Crimson, like the Crimson Eye,
I know.
but I think empty would appeal to her. Sorry, her.
Let's go with crimson then. Might as well make this one Yuri based.
Yep.
18 out of 20.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
She purposely sabotaged one.
Don't worry, I.
Quit guessing my words, bitch.
Don't. Oh god, don't worry, I just walked in too.
Do you want to come and quick for a second? I want to get myself a water bottle. I am warm.
Yep, the whole world knows you beat me.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I'll talk to myself for a while. This is fine. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name! Monica! Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that
joke makes no sense in translation.
Eh?
That's a joke, and it makes sense if her name is in Japanese.
Ah. Do you want me to?
Never mind. Yeah, so, just a thing to note, Monica makes all of the meta comments. Like, remember to save, and that joke makes no sense in translation.
No, I don't trust her. I don't trust that bitch at all.
She's also the only person, you can't really see it here, but she's the only person with different color leggings.
You're giving me all reasons.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Oh, that's not sorry.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Siri is sitting in the desk. Sorry, is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing.
This chick has got depression.
I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Siri shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I worryingly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is... Yeah, sorry, my brain is shut down for a second. Who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Words are hard.
They are.
Your internet's busy.
Jax, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jax. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe things on her mind is you, Jax.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sarah talks about you more than anyone else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her.
What?
Naughty?
Really?
No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always has been.
I was about to say, you can kind of see down here her legs a little bit.
Yeah. Sorry, she said something, but I didn't read it. Have you thought about that? Maybe you're always, you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
How dare you?
I said too much. I'm sorry, but what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions or, so you should just forget that I said anything, or forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so maybe not think about it for now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet so that we can't be heard from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? I'm letting this weigh me down. Why am I letting this weigh me down so much? Words are hard. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary.
Words are very hard.
But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey, you!
Eh?
I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Sorry, I'm fitting my glasses.
Yeah, I know. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? there isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried.
It's not like I like you. Sorry.
I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand.
That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbled that last part.
Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her witches.
Witches?
Her witches.
I meant witches. Fuck. God. Fuck.
Exactly!
Sons of witches.
If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. I'm gonna start talking like a Chad.
Natsuki fiddles with a book. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea.
Wanna be Batman?
We've just been friends for a long time.
Now he just needs to yell, "Where's Rachel?"
Where's Rach? Where are the drugs going? It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so.
I was not!
Where's Natsuki?
Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder if she was talking, what she was talking about with Sayori.
Damn.
Who first? Yuri, who's you trying to impress, yeah.
You mean Katie's trying to impress?
Yeah, Katie's trying to impress Yuri.
Jax, this is wonderful.
You know it, girl.
I could feel the emotion that you poured into it.
Damn straight.
Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so.
God.
Brady's using his porn voice now.
I just need a mustache now.
Oh God, yeah, every cheap rent-a, low-budget rent-a-porn.
You did a good job explaining.
You gonna deliver pizza next?
Big
With
sausage.
extra sausage.
Big sausage pizza. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. I couldn't think of a fucking
Yuri visibly swallows.
Damn!
Even her
Struck a
hands appear
nerve.
sweaty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not used to this. God.
Used to what?
Swallow.
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
Brady, I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously. When you talk
It's just funny that he started doing that immediately after us said she swallows. And I'm like, no, please.
not like this.
For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond.
Oh my god.
Yuri.
Don't say it like that. God.
Yuri smiles sadly.
Jax, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People
say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Jax. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Jax. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the
This
time.
love dialogue to not even get to her poetry yet.
I read too deeply into things,
Girl,
but
shut up.
every time, you've always treated me just like anyone
Talk
else.
too much, girl.
It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others.
I believe you, damn it.
But that's why every time I
Shut the
talk
fuck
to
up.
you, I just feel really
Give me
happy.
your paper.
Let me see your poetry already.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated.
Plus, like, shut up, woman.
And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them.
Sure.
I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Lick my lips.
If you put it that way.
Yeah, I put it that way.
Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
We're more than friends. Girl.
Yuri puts her head in her hands,
Oh, I'm sure she does.
but this time she's smiling as she does it.
God, I almost said something else.
I almost said something else. Do you want to show me your poem? Finally.
Yeah, I do.
That didn't. Okay.
Yeah?
You want to show me your poem? Yeah.
I was trying to get the laugh out of my voice, but it proceeded
Sure.
to
Sure.
so
Yeah.
much
And I'm the one that's been watching some porn. Yeah.
That's the one who's been talking in a porn voice for the last 10 minutes. Let me get it for you.
Oh, how thoughtful.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found, but only one can build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Thank God.
What? Thanks for sharing.
You shouldn't have said anything, Katie. He
God
forgot.
damn it.
Who next?
Sayori.
Perfect. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, well, I will get back to the computer then. Dot, dot, dot. I say dot, dot, dot.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Katie did.
Yeah, I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I mean, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jax.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little bit tired today.
Alright.
Just,
tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can play with everyone else now.
I'm sorry, listening to Brady
Yay!
gave me a really funny mental image.
Oh gosh.
Oh God is right. Because it's just imagine he's standing in like the shadows of an alleyway, like hey, baby.
Show me that
That is-
poetry.
That is horrible. In a dark alleyway.
I'm going to go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sari cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
I'm sorry, that's just the vibe you've been giving me.
You didn't even get to see her poetry.
That's cute.
Saving Monica for laughs every day.
Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross.
Okay.
It's easy to impress people when you're like,
Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things.
like I said, standing in the shadows of an alleyway.
I feel like that'd be like, why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
No, just the way you're talking right now. Perfect.
That's so weird. Okay.
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care.
Good.
It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right.
This is worse somehow. I almost prefer the porn voice.
The creepy porn back alley.
It's kind of
voice.
fun to hang out here. Even if I have to put up with you.
Gah!
Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the heck do you call that
You
a
gotta
joke?
do it. You gotta do it like a Vegeta monologue though from Dragon Ball. How the hell do you call that a joke?
That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Too fast.
Natsuki holds up her poem out to me like nothing ever happened.
This bitch.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach. You moved the page
I'm your beach. I'm your I got all the beaches. I got all the beaches.
You moved the page mid-sentence in my brain.
Your brain went with it. Your brain went.
Welcome to Doki Doki and all my beaches.
Yeah, quite literally. You move something I'm reading, my voice will literally inflect.
I'll be the
It's so hard for me because when I'm reading it, it moves. I'm like, ugh.
Okay, read.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
That's why you don't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, beaches.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write
write anything negative about the beach.
I don't really know. Well, yours take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Hi, Jax. Have you thought about what you want to submit at the performance festival? Wow, words.
Well,
Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people...
I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at your today's poem.
Sure.
I let Monica take the poem, holding it in my hands. I'm holding it in my hands. Great job, Jax. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go from something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why I always count whenever I... That's why it counts when I put in some effort. That's Jax. Gosh darn it.
I've read like 4 of them now.
Did I really? I'm just blindly reading, dude. I'm...
At least give me a fucking voice, Jesus.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, all others have turned away. The legend is all that remains, the last dim glitter in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. Ooh. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. I feel like I say that a lot.
Yeah, you don't really think much.
My character's just like horny.
Girl, boobs. Like,
Oops. Yeah.
in a way, almost paradoxical. What?
Said boobs and poetry.
Yep.
Fucking Shakespeare's wet dream. Probably. I don't know.
Because if we had all answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Y'all are depressed.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everyone was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
It's true.
That's fair.
Fairly true.
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone. I mean, sorry.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much work into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Yeah?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems that you're right.
Saria always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all,
That was such a turn!
First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Ow. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival.
Don't trust that bitch. Do not trust the bitch.
Let's decide what everyone
You're the
will be
reason we
doing
have a
this
content
weekend.
warning, aren't you, you fucking bitch? Yeah. What'd you do?
I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's petting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? So you should make the banners and decorate and, to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus, starting nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that's just leaving you, Jax.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate. I'd be really appreciative of that.
That's...
Is Mono suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
Ah, I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Jax may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting. He may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Jeez, keep it in the game, Sherry.
Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decent decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Jax to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Jack to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So, I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Jax, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Sayori? Do you want to check on Sayori?
What do you want to do?
Say wait.
Oh, sorry. I mean, is all for your best.
If it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Not Monica. Fuck that.
Not Monica?
I don't trust
Are you sure?
I do not trust her.
Okay, who do you want to spend it with? Do you want to bake or make decorations?
Which one would I rather do in real life? I'd rather fucking bake than make decorations.
Okay.
Yeah, well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself then, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it, after all.
Oh god, you stupid ass. Why'd you have to hit me with that?
That's good. even though Yuri is being melodramatic, even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome!
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Jax?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turns out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts to pout too.
It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Ugh.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone in a worried expression.
Look,
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! Ugh.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Uh,
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me.
True.
oh yeah, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
This is the one who already did that? Hmm.
Yeah.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait. You're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy come over to my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home.
Sorry?
Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh. Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with anyone else before.
Sure.
That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you Sunday.
Oh. God, but yawn. Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finding out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about.
I would say it's been a while.
True. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different person on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Only I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I'm assuming she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not running down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I find her. Sayori! Hi, Jax! Oh, sorry, you just have to say Sayori. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over for a long time, have you?
Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it?
Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that?
Sayori already left by the time we decided to, on that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to help keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true.
But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Sorry, that's you.
Savage.
Sorry, I just muted.
He's just
I guess I
gone.
said it.
Yeah.
Of course. But I've just been helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki.
Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point.
I just wanted to see how you were doing.
after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So,
Suri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Jax.
hmm?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over here. You wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. I think it wants to torture me.
Say what?
I grab Suri by the shoulders.
What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah. Suri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Jax. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about? Oh, goddamn. What are you talking about, Suri?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Jax? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is,
I fucking knew it.
I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Fucking knew it.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time and I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her?
Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Jax. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and take care of me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand. Sorry, it's you.
I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Jax. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Yikes.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I was just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Jax?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Jax.
What a sweet lad.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jax. Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jax. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think it would be nice then.
Yeah?
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Take a little darker turn. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at the house anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in.
Sup?
Hey,
I don't know what I expected, but seeing Natsuki in something other than the school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at the house.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course.
I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all?
Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Jax?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman?
I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest.
Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. I know all about that one.
I was gonna say, that sounds familiar. A little.
This whole character sounds like Katie.
Do I need to fight you?
You're not helping the case.
You really are. Do I need to punch you? Huh?
I said fight you.
Fight, punch. You have to punch to fight.
But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, buddy.
I was reading. I was.
Freddy dies.
I was reading this.
Hey! No, you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red.
Natsuki?
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Yes, you should. Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
Ah. How would you know that, by the way?
Just trust me on this one.
Cough, cough, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross.
I mean, understandable.
I finally found your weakness, Jax.
There's like several things that you could call a man besides fucking gross.
Yeah, like, if I was, like, flirting with a girl and they were like, gross, I would be a little hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
There's whole things where people have been like, no, gross. And I was like, fuck. How you could have been like, not interested, but you had to
She just said gross, like, oof. Natsuki smiles
You had to cover
deviously.
that arrow with some infected shit and just shoot me right through the chest. Please spare me.
Well, if Natsuki decided to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to put things out of her bag so we can get started.
What that looked like. Brady, from where I was sitting.
Yep.
Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are stewed all around the countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it in several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of the movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Of course. Jax, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. Why? What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like
Anything?
that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun.
I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me.
Oh no, he's actually just
Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each.
Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See, it's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh?
I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there.
We were using electric mixers for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk in a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. I'll just take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
What the fuck, dude? Your icing? Right? Are you forgetting who did all the work?
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. Would you like to comment on that?
The fact that you said basically that not 5 minutes ago.
Do you want me to fight you, dude? I'd like to see you try.
And then, yeah, Brady responded like that.
Hey, he's named after me.
Yeah. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my fingers, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might.
Yeah, with all the same disrespect in this house.
Let's just change Natsuki's name to Katie.
I don't think we can.
Yeah, but in our world.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, I'm at the wrong screen. I don't know how that happened. I force Natsuki...
No,
the-
don't.
The force
Just
of
use the
Katie.
name.
the voice of Katie pulling... No. The voice of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that?
There's a bit of global icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Mmm.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Katie instead wipes it off with her finger.
Natsuki instead wipes it with her finger before shoving her finger toward her own face.
You wish.
I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
See, the difference in that scenario is I would actually beat the shit out of him.
Sure about that?
The switch to this image was like, oh!
See, the difference is every time you've tried to pin me down, you have been unsuccessful.
Yep, everyone she beats me.
You heard it here first. Brady gets beat up on a regular basis. Alright. That's you.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it.
Got my back.
You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
Golly.
Ooh.
Yikes, fam. What? Did you seriously just...
Yeah, triggered.
Yeah, that would... Natsuki's so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Jax, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I staring? Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off.
God damn it, you ruined the cupcake.
Natsuki rushed over to the oven.
Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How did you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah.
The tension from the moment still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. When I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for?
I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday, or whatever.
I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Bitch.
Brady
I've
can't turn
outsmarted you.
off. Brady can't turn it off.
The French returns after all this time.
Oh, maybe I'm getting it from you.
But what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Did
you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
That's what I thought.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzles to each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought more about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man.
As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would just listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah.
I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I feel so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess.
Just like that, Natsuki is about to leave. I feel like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. Aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression.
Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Jax! I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I'd really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Wait, Natsuki.
Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy. I feel her soft breathing against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Hi, Jax.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Jax. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later!
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye.
Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. How close you got to her. It makes me really happy. She's crying.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's got tears in her eyes.
That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall out of Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jax? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Jax. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Yikes.
Monica was right. I should just...
Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to me. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But... Sari looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Jax. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that... I might like you more than you like me.
Yikes.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jax, I like you so much, I want to die. That's how I feel. And that... I'm sorry.
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt you anymore.
I slide my hand down Sari's arm and squeeze her hand in my own.
Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me?
Wordless, Sari nods.
Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ooh.
You've already started something with Natsuki.
Yeah.
What do you do?
This is a tough one.
It is.
This is a tough one.
But keep in mind, you've also started stuff with Sayori too.
It's true, no.
Go either way.
It's rough out here, buddy. It's rough out here, buddy. What you doing?
I feel like the bitch is mad depressed. She's mad sad. But there's no easy way around it. I feel like that isn't even gonna change even if you said I love you. We'll go with that one.
Which one?
I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. That spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Jax. Suddenly, Sarah wraps her arms tightly around me. Jax, is this really okay?
Yeah.
I hold Sarah in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jax. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little. What is this?
Sorry.
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why wouldn't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jax.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release... Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we are a couple. I don't know if I could handle things. I don't think I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Jax. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that.
Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. I know you know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise.
I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and she loves me, but I'm having trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these things will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give her everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up and decide that that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the presentation for the preparation, thank you, should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I am sure the event will be great too. Jax, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing the booklets at the booklets on each desk. Each of the desks in the classroom. There must be the ones she prepared and have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So the one I'll be performing... I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days that this important she'd try a little harder.
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and woke her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Jax. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
What?
I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet.
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it on the desk.
Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page and giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice.
What's this?
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Jesus Christ.
I knew it. What is this?
Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jax? What's wrong?
Nothing.
This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that.
I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. But it's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even if the simple gesture of waking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. And that's what she needed. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That's really something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Oh, sorry, that's you.
Sayori. Wake up, Demi.
There's no response. I didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
Yep, knew it.
this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I knew what was best and everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong, confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then I did confess to her and make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'm carrying this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I just couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can't even take it back. Never, 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 never.
Should we tell him what happens if we go back and try the other option?
I mean... yeah, go ahead. Because I don't think we don't need to go back and do it.
Even if you had chose you're my dearest friend, she still would have bit the bullet.
And that's why this has a sensitive content warning.
I could tell. I could tell as soon as it was getting darker. I was like,
I know exactly where this
And
is going.
she is... Monica.
I knew I didn't trust that bitch.
But look, Monica has the dark leggings where everyone else has these white leggings.
Yeah. Why? I'm so good at reading shit like that.
Mhm.
I knew I couldn't trust that bitch.
There is more to this game. It is midnight.
She's got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bright and early.
Alright, so... That is heavy. I'm aware.
Heavy.
But thank you guys so much for watching. If you like what you saw, please like, subscribe. Once again, trying to reach 500 by the end of 2023. If you want to see more of this, let us know. We'll probably continue playing either way, but it really helps us out, and we will see you in